Hey guys, so how are y'all doing? It's my sixth time going live, and just what this channel is about is just me, my progress, and what I'm doing on the day to day with trading, my journey, and documenting everything on this channel with my live streams. So whatever happens, you see, it's unscripted, and it's kind of just something to hold me accountable, so I'm not making decisions that I shouldn't, getting carried away, making over trading and taking positions that I wouldn't normally do. So just being very deliberate and careful on every single trade and learning from my mistakes. I'm making a log on every trade that I'm doing, and my fees. That's a big thing with CMEG. So they have ridiculous fees, especially for small accounts. It's hard to stay profitable. So keeping in mind with how much fees each trade's costing, what the size position I'm taking. So yeah, that's kind of like my journey that's I'm doing right now. So you guys follow along. All right, so this morning we had EEIQ start moving. Let's see what time. Started really moving around, let's say 5:50, 5:45 in the morning. And it just started moving, all it went to about 896, then dropped back, and then went up to 893, dropped back down, and then it steadily started climbing to about 979, and then dropped back down, and then it pulled back up to about the high of 1128, then drop back down. That's about when I start buying, I think. Let's see. First trade was at 1043 on my demo account. So at 1040, no, yeah, 1043 the price. And the time was 621. So okay, right there, that dip is where I bought in. I bought 500 shares, and then I sold it. ASTC. ASTC just made a move from about 282, started running, really running around 315, and went up to the high of 383. So I went ahead and set the high, 382. And this was set. You really can't set a bottom there, but now it's pulling back, and it's gonna set the first resistance or support, sorry. Okay, I would say probably that. Nope. Okay. Let's see if these are still set. A little off, right? 10-7 chart. Fix that for y'all. It's a little skewed, but So ACTC just ran. So what I'm going to be doing is, that's just ASTC, sorry. So as soon as I see something running, I'm going to announce it. So hopefully you guys can follow along, see what's moving. I'm using Warrior Dash. Day Trade Dash is what it's called, but it's a warrior trading software. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's like right here. That's my scanner. And I have my charts up here, my 5 minute, 1 minute, and second chart. I have some more stuff here. This is more like it's not as momentum based, but it shows me what's going on, what's coming, what's some good entry points. It's all still, you know, same kind of trading as small caps and everything on this side, but a little bit more intent. I guess I'll say it. There's more indicators and things like that on this side. And I have some programmed buy and sell signals, which kind of confirm what I'm looking at on this side. So it's kind of for like confirmation side. So
So I'm just sitting tight right now. So live archives, if you go to the dashboard and then into the education portal, and then once you're in the education portal, you go to your learning path, which is the Warrior Pro program, and then you scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Oh, it's right here. Live trading archives.
all right, so we had some downward tails pointed down, so I just didn't decided not to go in that one.
So just sitting tight right now. We've got about 2.5 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Hey, Evan, that's great. I imagine you've learned a lot in the last year. Elab, I've not done well on it in the past, so my expectations on it are pretty low. Sometimes when we have a stock, it's also pretty thickly traded, but sometimes when we have a stock like that, I just sort of write it off. I was like, nah, I probably shouldn't.
BFRG 90 cents. 10 million float. Decent. Looks like a decent play. Let's see what it's doing. BFRG. Oh my goodness. Wish I could. I'm gonna try to get locates on a T-board. This dollar level looks great.
Yeah, so guys, BFRG.
Goodness, I still can't get locates. This hurts. This hurts. Bullfrog AI announces commercial agreement with top 5 global pharmaceutical company to identify and prioritize therapeutic target in major depressive disorder. They don't even list what those companies are. There's no financials attached to it. That's a short. entry. Yeah, the closer to $1, the better. Yeah, not financial advice. I'm talking about me when I make these comments, how I would play it. So, but it looks like a pretty decent entry. Time will tell. I don't think the news is that great, personally. They didn't list the companies. They didn't list how much they'll make from it. So,
The only thing about making a trade right below $1 is there's so much resistance going from cents to $1 because of the whole switching of the way it tracks, right? Every tick is, instead of a penny, it's like 1/1000th of a penny below. So when it goes to $1, a lot of people sell.
Push. That's why I liked it so much. Oh yeah, for news, I use Stock Titans. I don't have a affiliate link for it, so that's why it's not listed. And the more I use Stock Titans, I noticed they miss PR, or they miss some PRs like occasionally. So I do like Stock Titans, don't get me wrong, but occasionally they will miss some of the news. And I use the like paid version, so there's no delay. Which Stock Titan plan do I pay for? I don't know, the cheapest one that gets me the quickest news, so the one without a delay, gold. Yeah, I use the gold. Yeah, I'm having locate issues. So that's why I'm not actively in BRFD. But I'll show y'all a little peek into Trade Seller too in just a second.
I'll be right back, guys. Just gonna go take a break just for a second. I'll be right back.
Trade T-Mac. Can get locates and trade zero. What about our favorite YouTube alert stream? Yeah, I do like it. It does put more plays on my radar, but a lot of them are plays I don't want to play. But it is nice that it's puts them on your radar. It is obnoxious at times, but it helps. You got it. Let me change. Since I can't play this one, I'll just let's see if I can change. Show y'all a little bit about Trade Seller. do this quickly so y'all can see it. So TradeZella, this is TradeZella. And this is just kind of like the front page, like the main report. But one of the main reasons I like it is because it helps me like dial in like my, like I was saying, reporting. One of my favorite reports is the date and time one. And you can see, surprisingly, I'm green at every, you can break this down by 30 minutes, hour, 15 minutes, 5-minute intervals. Obviously green every hour except for this hour where I'm down 63K. That's obviously when I had my $76,000 loss. And it has skewed the data, but it is what it is. It happened. So, but anyway, so this is when I discovered I was good at the 4 o'clock pops. And see these early, this is why I like these early pops. 7, 7:30, 8. So since I created the Bear of Wall Street less than 2 years ago, but when I started trading under this entity, I've made 55K at 7 o'clock, 30K at 7:30, 51K at 8, and see how it just drops down substantially. I'm actually green even these hours I don't like trading, 8:30, 9, 9:30, but this top line right here is, or no, this orange line is how many trades I took. So you can see during this 8:30, 9 o'clock, I've taken almost the same amount of trades as I've taken at 7 and 7:30, but I'm barely profitable at this time. So that tells me, I mean, that's why I usually stop the live stream there. It's because historically I don't do as well during those times. And then they have these other like just random reports you can pull, like what days of the week I'm much better. Like look at Mondays, 21,000. Tuesdays I've only up $6,000. Wednesdays 126. Thursday 138. Friday 136. So obviously I'm better at the end of the week. And then there's just other little, you know, my win rates, average win-loss ratio, which is trash, but being a short seller that scales, you're gonna get that sometimes. Max drawdowns, obviously it's concerned about that. It even, since it has like AI, it'll tell you how you trade, you scaling in, scaling out, most time in drawdown, things like that. So and it even breaks down a Zella score. This isn't designed for a trader like me, because if you look at mine at 53.97, it tells me that it's not that great, but it tells me I'm extremely consistent. I'm at 100%. Win rate is pretty high. Profit factor is pretty high. I could do better with my max drawdown and average win losses, but I'm really good at recovering. So it kind of just, you know, breaks down your trades. Here's the trade that'll always haunt me, drug, the 77K loss. GV was another big one. And then some of my better trades. But yeah, so basically, and the whole point of it is mostly for journaling, but I don't really even use it to journal too much these days. So that's what I mainly use it for. But BFRG is retesting right now. Breaking new highs. Hope there was some trimming involved. So it's pushing. Oh, the 200s are right here. Let's go. Let's see if I can get locates now. Still can't get locates. Man. Beautiful rejection off the 200s. So BFRG, I'll just talk through it. So from a technical standpoint, I love it. Excessive move, dollar cycle level, and 200s, and it's showing it can't close a 5-minute candle over $1. So from a technical standpoint, I really like this one. From a fundamental standpoint,
So I'm just sitting tight right now.
BFRG. 10 million float, love that too. 11 million market cap, love that. That means it's a baby company. It's very small, 11 million, and a lot of red on Ask Edgar. The news seems very weak to me. Like the headline might seem like it's a big deal, but no financial terms were disclosed. So the value, you know, is kind of speculative. So personally, I like this play, but I can't get in it. Institutional ownership's not very high on it either. Short interest isn't too high either. I don't really pay too much attention to that, but typically. Shares are cheap too, nice. This one hurts a little bit to not be able to be in, especially as 8 o'clock rolls around the corner in 14 minutes. If there's anything half decent, this one probably will flush. But it has decent volume at this point. 24 million shares have traded on it.
Tusk. CVU, GSBD.
This is kind of a beautiful setup. Again, anything could happen. But man, this is the setups I wait for.
Sale. MKDW. LX 3.
Chart history, consistent gap and fade profile, multiple recent sessions open greater than 50% higher, only to trade under VWAP by midday and close near lows. So this one has a history of round tripping. No sustained up days in the past quarter, signaling persistent overhead supply. Dilution.
I guess.
Lincoln Park equity line up to 2 million shares remaining.
MKDW.
S1 file 10 10 25 2024.
Alright, so guys, it just broke
$2
through
BR.
378. They're kind of deep out the money right now,
Skill.
though.
$1.
HSAI.
So they have about 3 months of cash runway too. And the management has mentioned their
VALN.
intent to raise to fund operations.
So we'll see if anything
MKDW.
pops up around 8 a.m. My thought really today is that there's no question that we've had in the last few sessions some big
Nice.
momentum.
Good size.
So we kind of need to be patient and wait for something to be obvious. Right now we have dispersed attention. We've got ELAB, BFRG, EIQ popped up.
Yeah,
you know, it's just.
I didn't even realize the.
but none of them look
200's
really great right
there
now.
above the dollar
So
too,
I kind of have to wait for
think
one
as long as it
to
doesn't hold a
take the
dollar,
spot as being really obvious.
might be a decent short. Let's see.
NSRX. EU. SPRO. VTIX.
Man, that's wild.
PLG.
Coming off a
Ruby.
hot Friday, I was looking forward to this morning. Adding to it, but I have to practice patience today.
USAU.
Is any other broker
ASM.
having this issue? I assume not. Sounds like a trade zero issue. Yeah, I still have my TTP account. I just have trouble even logging into it. I hate it. I just don't like
PCSA.
it.
KALV.
You trying to keep your Friday gains a secret? What's going on here? No, honestly, I don't look at the days of the week reports very often.
IEP.
Probably should. So that's why I like those. When I used to do those Friday end of day fades, I used to be religious about those.
WWR.
But in slow markets are just not as
AVPT.
fun. Those live streams were kind of rough some of those days.
USAU. USAU.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're trying to keep. It was Oh, did I not post it in the Oh, I didn't post the final number in the flex. It was 14K, 14.2K, I believe. Yeah. So I know I posted the one where I was up 11K, and then I ended up adding 3 more K to it. I
WKSP.
took a screenshot of that. I shared it with a few people. I totally forgot to post the final number. But yeah, no, it was a good day. That's my first day over. I mean, that's the first time I've made that much. And I had 28K in the account start of the day. So
SGML.
those results are not typical.
SGML. SGMKDW.
Mr. Silly, isn't it better to short when the market's open?
RCAT.
I mean, you can short whenever you want to. I just went over my data, so says
NNBC.
I do pretty well in pre-market, so I'm gonna stick with it. What happened to the daily recap shorts here on YouTube? That's a good question. I just quit doing them. Quit doing them. I need to get them started again.
MRLN. VOYG. NVTS. CSTM. MRLN.
Bro, J Money, Ross wish he could scalp like I did on ARTL.
CSTM.
Bro, I was locked in on that thing.
ONMD. EXK. TMQ. EXK.
And if you didn't watch the recap video, guys, go check it out. Beautiful retest of the 200
UANY.
here. Again, this would be an area the way I would play this is I would slam it here. But because of that slam, if it breaks though, I would have to get out pretty quick.
MKDW.
So
SCZM.
meaning if it breaks and holds. So that's the problem with slamming at one level. If you go really hard at a level, you kind of screw up your scaling game. Because
EXK.
either if it pushes, you need,
CSTM.
the way I would trade
PLG.
this, again, not financial advice, is slam it here, and then if it starts to push, I got
Sale.
2 decisions. Either I cut and find another level to re-add later, or I
NVX.
trim a decent amount out and then recycle those shares as I scale up. But the way this one's looking, I would
EVGO.
probably put my faith in the 200s, and then if they
WKSP.
fail, I might would just, let's see, is there any other strong levels coming up?
UAMY.
Maybe 120, well, not really. I don't see anything. that-
PDYGO. Sale. HOVR.
again, I can't get in it.
FLNC.
More just hanging out with
Aries.
y'all today.
IEP.
Okay, I'm gonna take a position on BFRG, but I'm gonna do it on my
I'll start
demo
doing more,
account.
Mr. Silly. Again, the Discord knows I keep I keep them updated with stuff. Between my W2 and I over leverage in real estate. I have all these properties that I'm trying to launch, and they're these bougie, like Airbnb amenity driven. Like I thought I should
What?
start rehabbing properties, and that is such a distraction. My goodness, I wish I could go back. And I don't know. I don't regret getting in it, but I regret how much time it takes to do some of these projects. So it's kind of distracted me from trading. But I've always told y'all, trading's just a small part of my life. I'm not that guy that,
JFBR.
acts like you gotta
BFRG.
study charts all
BFRG.
weekend and hyper focus
GSUN.
and breathe and think. All you can do is talk about stocks. That's not me.
Sale. AIM.
I casually do
GSUN.
that.
GSBD.
I want it to become more of my main gig for sure.
GOAI.
I mean, I got a family, I got a W2 I like, I got other side hustles. But this month
HOVR.
has been focused on those properties. Next month is back to trading, growing the Discord. And so I'll also start doing those short recaps. But I actually enjoy making them because it's kind of like journaling each day. I do it for y'all so y'all can see what I traded, but it's also good for me because it forces me to go back and look at my trades, and then I have to talk through why I took those trades. So I think it was very beneficial when I did them.
CRSR.
I mean, no, it's just the only other side hustles is just like my the real estate and my plants. I don't talk about the plants much.
AIHS.
I don't have that many other little things.
AIM. ISSC.
The plants is just like little greenhouse that I have, and I'll buy tissue cultures from like Thailand and stuff and propagate them and grow them and have these little bougie plants that I sell.
So I do like it when the green is highlighted or the red
Pace.
is highlighted because
No,
that does
you're right,
indicate
Jim.
more
If you-
strength.
if you're good at
FLNC.
it, it's pretty, takes a lot of work. That's cool, man. That's what I do for my day job is Airbnb. Oh, cool. That's awesome, bro. And there's been great
Nami.
scalping opportunities on BFRG, even though it hasn't completely collapsed yet. And by the way, 8 o'clock is in 2 minutes, so it seems like it's already showing some weakness prior to it. But look at these scalps. Push to $1 flush, push to 200 flush, push to 200 again flush. And again, some of y'all, if y'all were playing it, not financial advice, but y'all might have
Tusk.
been waiting for a big flush, but this might have been a better scalp opportunity. Will it get that big flush? Probably. But as of now, it seems like it's been a good scalper.
AZI.
So 8 o'clock, there's a good chance we get some money rotation if there's a decent PR.
Watt. Sale.
Still a little frustrated, couldn't get in this one though.
EXK.
Because y'all know these are the price range I like when it flirts with $1. I don't mind adding heavier shares at this price. But who knows, maybe I wouldn't have scalped it. Maybe I would have just held. But it's been really good scalping opportunities on this one.
NVA.
O'clock, 10 seconds. Let's see what other PRs come out. Can I get any? Let me see if I can get shares yet.
PDYN. PC.
Bro, this is wild that I still can't get located. All right, 8 o'clock. We're getting some PRs
Just
coming.
sitting tight so far.
See if any of them are half decent.
AMPH.
KZR might pop. Oh, that's acquisition news. So I'd be cautious with this one. It might get to a price. Let's see. No.
NTRP.
Any other one looks decent? I don't know. A bunch of PRs came out at 8 though. JCSC, nice little retest here.
BWY. GHI.
It's flushing now. APRE. Is that what it says? Yeah. Ooh, big push. Right to the 200
True.
and fell. What was that news? Positive emerging clinical activity for WEE1 inhibitor. APR 1051 with a confirmed partial response in the ongoing phase 1. Oh, it's phase 1.
DFNS.
It's usually a short.
PGY. Ruby. GVH. GVH. ATLX. GVH. Land.
Man, look at the
X8IR.
GSC retest. What a
PGY.
flush, man. Probably too
PGY.
slow to it. But look at this. Retest $1.28. And now we're under $1.
APRE.
Probably all
BFLY.
Oh man.
PGEN. FF. AIV. SAGT. SAGT. RCAGH. GVH. GVH. HSAGML. RCAT. SGML. GVH.
Again, I'm not going to
Land.
overpromise anything because
SGML.
anything can happen. We're shorting small caps.
SGML.
So, but I think as long as this move right here doesn't break a new high,
SAGT.
probably isn't. It's probably still a play. But I
X8IR.
don't think y'all got as good a money rotation as
SAGT.
y'all could have gotten on it because nothing's really holding up. APRE,
APRE. SAGT.
definitely not holding up.
APRE. PGY. GOAIO.
I agree, J Money. I agree. It's already acknowledged the 200 twice too, so it's going to really take a strong move to push past it and break it too, I think. So if we revisit VWAP before we revisit the 200 again, I think that's a good sign. Because this has been the weakest bounce off VWAP yet, it looks like.
APRE, try that. Popped up to
Anybody tweet about
$1.21.
moon market on it? No, I don't think so.
The EIQ. That made a move at 8:03. All right, that's
GT.
breaking through VWAP.
AIM.
All right, I'll be looking hard at EIQ.
SGML. SGML. EFC. TAC. SGML. NVA.
Just gonna take a starter position here on one of my
Oh,
demo account.
market
EIQ.
highlights now.
SGML.
Wow.
SGML. 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 STA.
Well, guys, y'all heard it. SGML. I got a couple of scanners going, so just in case I don't want to miss a move. But y'all will hear it too.
I think it's a wrap personally, but again, anything can happen. But again, might have been a better one to scout. But I do think it cracks at some point. but
BTCS.
We'll see.
Let's go back to EIQ. It's pulling back a little bit. It's probably going to bounce off the 20 EMA. 20 EMA is at like
Fat.
1110. Or the VWAP.
GTPOW.
Heard what they did to Cash Patel.
Yeah, it's bouncing off that.
YYGH is pushing.
NXTT. FSK.
Might be good timing for the
CGGG.
GH. This one tends to pump. Oh, there's a previous pump level here. Around 148. Yeah, BFRG again. I know it's probably nerve-wracking being in this one, but until it breaks a new high, I think it's. I don't think it's terrible. I still wish I was in it, so my confidence is still high on it. But again, if it pushes and breaks a new high, yeah, it could get a little sketchy, but. It's not making strong bounces on VWAP now, so that's good.
So you notice that the pausing of the offering, I don't know, pausing is a little bit different, but than withdrawing, but
Able.
Just subscribe. Can you walk me through what's going on? I'm 24, new to small caps. I've been investing for the past 3 years and trading this year. Interested to hear your thoughts. Yeah.
RZLV.
I talked about this weekend too, about making a to Z roadmap about how I
DFNS.
short. Because when I was in the Circle group, I made a
maybe
course.
a theme, but hard to say for sure.
4-hour long course about my strategy and stuff. But it's already changed so much since I created that. So I'm gonna make one for the Discord here. in April.
YYGH.
A more condensed.
YYGH.
It's kind of hard to speak through. So I'm a discretionary trader. And I short small caps. If you go back, look at small caps, you'll notice a very common trend. They will push and then they will fail and they'll come back to reality. Most people long these, and I'm not going to throw shade. I'll take longs every now and then, but the real edge to me is short selling. Because they all usually, I shouldn't say all, majority of them come back to reality. The game is not to get blown up before that happens. So I find like key levels to try to enter my shorts. I look at the fundamentals to see how trash the company is. And
Yeah, I don't think it's quite as good as withdrawing an offering. Withdrawing an offering would require them to make a new filing to do an offering, whereas pausing is more,
so that's why I'm public.
much
now.
more
It's-
informal, and that means you're just trusting that they'll tell you when they resume. I don't know, it just seems a little unusual.
RZLVRX.
So,
Y'all just turn down some of those voices so y'all can hear the actual scanner.
NXTT YYGH YYGH
I heard you. YYGH.
PRQR PRQR RZLV 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 Calc Fury
The YYGH made a move about 8:11. Just about. Actually, the big move happened at 8:07, 3 minutes ago.
GHI
So made a move. I'm gonna go ahead and mark the high. 154.
SRTA NAUT
So if you guys haven't done this already, I have Auto Hotkey. It's this new software that I downloaded. So you can actually put a, I guess, so if you guys want to look, ELAB's kind of moving.
Beta
Just pull back a little bit. Set a new high of 243. Go ahead and set that for you guys. Okay, just broke through the last support system. Going back towards the 20.
IMA NTRP TMQ AIM
Yeah, so what I was saying, guys, is I have this new little software called Auto Hotkey,
Way WDH Hava
and the EIQ is moving. All right,
KRKNF
last time it's at 1197.
CAT.
Yeah, the high was 1308. That was the last time. Okay, turb. This is what I traded last time.
CADL. CVU.
APRE.
NAM.
It's curling back a little bit. It's over VWAP.
ACXP. DDL. OPTX. VSH.
BSH. Alright, these are just, there's no volume in these.
BBWI.
Turb is actually the only one that I'm seeing right now.
FMST.
ELAB. I'll go ahead and make this list.
See is that, you know, they like this one's sort of pulling away here, but
UA.
kind of hard to time an entry.
SSYS.
2, 4, 5 green
ALLR.
candles in a row.
Alright, so EIQ.
So high of day is 1308.
I.
Little topping tail on that candle with a high of 1250.
Turb. SSYS. FULC. NWTG. Turb. GDX. FMST. RZLT. Turb. VSH. ANNX. ASPI.
Yeah, it's
on
a
this
continuation
screen
of
right
fresh
here,
news.
you can't really see it, but I have 12 stocks on this side. So anytime I hear something in my headphone, I throw it on here, and I programmed it to where there's a big
So finally,
green or
we're coming
red
back here. You've
dot
got 2,
right there.
4,
So
5, 6 green candles in a row. Now we're dipping back down towards 12.
so that support line on EEG, so it's going back towards 12, and that'll be a good support to bounce off of on
Well,
EEIQ.
you could look at this as a 1-minute pullback
LUCD,
because you already have 5 green candles in a row.
DFLI,
It's, I think, too extended on the 5-minute chart.
SSYS, glue, QNTM,
So I would be worried about this being a rejection up here. But maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I would worry about. Because the 5-minute is even more extended.
TDOC, ALKT, QNTM,
So we're double topping up against the pre-market high of 1308.
QNTM,
Right, so, see how it pops up there, and then you get that topping tail candle? The sellers
NTRP,
pull it right back down.
BTTTC,
So that's a jackknife candle.
Talking about EIQ, it's as soon as it goes up, it gets rejected back. So it now the all-time high is a little bit higher. Well, not all-time high. Well, today's high is it was
And the problem
1308.
here is they
Now
look at
it
the 5-minute
is
chart, and it's like,
1366.
well, yeah, you've got 4 green
Exodus.
candles in a row, and now you've got this huge topping tail. And now people are just panicking to get out.
NTRP,
I'm actually gonna
BNGO,
put in a order on my demo account right there.
STTK, ICU,
And now it's turning into a red shooting star candle.
ICUNA, ICU,
So this is again how I test my
NTRP,
this is how I test my
VYGR,
ideas.
I
Is I
wouldn't
have a
do
demo
dip
account.
here. It's high enough
ICU.
price that you could get a little pop.
BBWF,
It's gonna go
LRMR,
down to VWAP.
AMPH, PZG,
ELAB.
CBU, EEIQ,
EEIQ. Yeah, shoot, it's past. So this is why we don't
EEIQ, EEIQ,
try to catch the high.
EEIQ, 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 EEIDTN, EEIQ, EEIQ,
It's really annoying.
EEIQ, NEOG, AEXA. CC. PLTK. VIVS.
So I'm just trying to see. So if it went below VWAP on EIQ, and if you bought in right here,
AVR.
you know, how would that affect your on this stock as it's going up? So I'm just learning from that. So that's why I have my demo account. I just bought in again when it went down,
Sana.
and I would
Sana.
sell this as soon as it gets above VWAP. That's what I would do. And VWAP's going to be a really strong area of resistance right now because you have all three indicators, which is the 9, 20, and the 200, and the VWAP all above
UA.
the price action. So
ELAB.
okay, ELAB.
CLBT.
CLBT. Let's look at that.
BVNC. FULC. Ping.
ELAB's making a move, but it got
ALLG.
rejected at 395.
OPTX. JANX. AMPH. NCNO. Velo. RZLV. Velo. HRL. RXST. SMR. BNZFF.
ELABs just broke through $4. That's going to be the new high today.
ELAB. RZLV. RZLV. CGAU. PAYO. OFAL. RZLV. RZLV. RZLV.
Can't hear you. Oh, by the way, this
BLAB. KGEI.
the BFRG keeps going above VWAP and gets rejected back. So I think that might have found support above VWAP.
SDST, SGHC.
Said that as soon as it came back down. So that's why BFRG doesn't look that good to me, because
CCOI.
this looks a little heavy. Goes up and just gets pulled right back down, you know?
FULC, RZLV, RZLV, RZLV. RZLV, DCH. AIHS. RZLV, SKBL. RZLV, RZLV, RZLCC, RZLV, RZLV, SST, SST,
SST is one of the ones that I traded last time.
DFNS, RXST, PCRX,
PCRX.
TAC, MNDR,
EIQ. It's breaking through.
ZVRA,
VWAP there.
AIHS,
Well, breakthrough. Breakthrough 11. You can do it. Come on. So every half dollar and dollar is this resistance level. So just how our human psychology works, you know. We
BTM, BTGN,
try to set those levels. Like, I'm going to get out at 11. I'm going to get out at, 1150, or, so there's always like a level of resistance on those half dollars and dollar levels.
PLRX. AUDC. SMR. SMR. SLM.
Yeah, Phil, I think that's your name, right? This is my new setup actually. So I was going horizontal, but I really like the way I can have multiple charts on one screen. And I don't know if you can see here, but I have 12 charts.
SLM.
So in here I have Trading View with indicators, and over on this side I have Ross Cameron's Warrior Trading and the charts there. I'm using Warrior Trading as my scanner, main scanner. Then I have right here, I'm using Dash Trader Pro as my actual trading platform.
BTM.
These hotkeys, I have Premarket on my white one and Market for the black, and also this black one right now has my different.
ALHC.
I want to try that again. 1 second.
NAM. KZR. KZR. Assistant. KZR. OMA. ELDRS. OMDLLT.
Check.
AUDC. AUDC.
Check.
HNRG.
All right, there we go. I think that's the right one.
Our TWAV.
Yeah, so what I was saying is I have multiple channels, and I have a place right here where I can write. So I can get notes. I can write some notes right here for you guys.
UPXI. ACXP.
Okay, ELAB.
Doug. Ruby. MBAI. ZLAB. Hour. SVRE. LXU. ACXP.
Our E-Lab's actually moving.
Ven. KODK, SRTA. PULM. ELAB, ELAB. COV.
So,
ASTL.
ELAB is the obvious one. It's got the
BW.
most volume. I just don't like how it's trading.
KRP, CCCC. GORO. Alto. GORO. ELAB. Jenny. Pace. Knob. ELAB. SRTA. DRH. ELAB. OCCB. OCLAB. ELAB. 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 ELAB.
Extended means it's already made a big move, so it's probably going to pull back.
How about E-Lab?
GROY. NUCL. WKSP. Core. RMAX. MUX. 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 Glue.
Yeah, I had that question in the beginning as well. I didn't know what the differences were.
PLRX.
But I always trade pre-market because I have a day job, so I need to get out by like say 10 a.m. Central, 11 Eastern.
SEGG.
So by that time, I'm usually gone, and that's whenever the momentum actually is slowing down. So whatever's moved is going to move until I think they call it golden hour,
KBYO.
like 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern.
BRZE. ATAC. FGRCLSK. SLE. SIGA. XERS. CETY. BTCS. PACE.
All right, so just hold on one second. I'm going to actually create another screen for you guys
Fate.
so you guys can see my trading view multi-scanner.
CVRA.
See if I can do it in a different way.
Kara.
Studio mode. All right, there we go. So I'm creating another view for you guys.
ALKT. CRSR, MG. CWH. ABEO. Lens. Lens. OMEX. Lens. Lens. Slee. Lens. OCC. Pace. CVV. SSII. OMEX. KLC. GRNQ. ERII. MBAI. BIOA. ENVX.
I don't really find that indicator to be especially helpful for me. I don't know. For timing entries and exits, I don't know. It seems I think it lags a little bit too far behind to use for entries.
SLE. SSII. TENX. NXDR. ADVB. RCAT.
ELAB.
DCH. Trib.
I just met all the time, huh? Not all the time. Today's that.
Aiden. QTI. NN. GRNQ.
Test, test.
RRGB. GPGI.
Hello, hello. Can you still hear me? All right. So this is what I was talking about.
NAM.
Hello, hello. Check, check. All right. There we go. So you can see this. This is kind of my view for a trading view. So I created this special chart system. So the programming on this is if it hits my metrics, it'll have a green dot. So if the green dot
ELAB.
happens, it's an easy thing for me to see
AMTX.
from the side, and I can easily see the green dot, and I can put it up on my main chart. So I have this is kind of like my scanning chart,
ACHC.
and then I have my main and execution chart here in front of me. So this is my setup for trading view, which I have running on the side. So what I'm doing now is kind of testing my entry and exit indicators that I've programmed to where it says buy and sell, and comparing that to my judgment and how I perform based on just reading the scanners on Warrior Dash,
ELAB.
the day trade dash software,
ELAB.
and see how I do on that.
ELAB. ELAB.
And so whenever I hear something, I just click on this, and then I'll pull it up.
TMQ.
DMQ. So I'm just populating each one at a time.
NEWP. SLE. Ven.
This one's a green turb, so I come over here and I do turb on this.
WHLR. Coor. Outs. SONM. CX. XW. AMLX. JFBR. Two. JFBR 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 KRKNF
Alright, what I'm about to show you now is my execution chart.
Well, I would say the market is heating up. We've got some bigger percentage
ALLT.
gainers, which is great. Just because we have big percentage gainers doesn't necessarily mean that I'll have one that I particularly like, which is unfortunately the
Sleep.
situation today. But we have some things that are moving, so that's good.
NNBR REVB WWHS NNBR Velo XAIR ITRG Velo REVB EVO VTSI Velo MTA BCHT Ruby LX ABEO TLS GITS YHC APLs
So the issue with SST was that it had popped up the other day, yesterday, Friday, and ran into the 200 moving average.
Testing one. All right. All right, so here's my execution window. You know what I should do instead of
SST
these?
SST SST SST
This works, I guess.
Vanayu JELD ALDX CYRX SST GCTK KSS SST 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 AMPH Hollow AIV IRD RLAY AMPH IMUX EVA CCCC AVR VRNS. Velo, IMUX. PAR. Edit. EHOB. Outs. Kara.
I mean, we
CMP.
can get a jackknife when the MACD is positive. It's not as common, but you can. It can happen. It's more common when the MACD is negative.
Exodus. CMP. HOVR. CMP. SONM. XWIN. KVYO. VTSI, AVTX. BTGO. SMR, VFF. BBW. SMR. 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 IPM. SMR. 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 TDOC. SMR. SMR IPM PAGX PAGS
Hey guys, so this is my 12 scanner view. I don't know if you've heard this or not before, but I have a special indicator, this big red dot or the green dot.
TDOC
So depending on if it's a good strong
ACXP.
signal, it'll turn green. So when I see it turn green, I can pull it onto my main chart, my execution chart.
SMR
So here's my execution
MTSMR.
chart, and then I can see if it's a good
SMR.
entry point or exit point. This has kind of been working alongside using the scanner from Warrior Dash and the whole chart system that way. So here, it's my Warrior Dash scanner. That's my software that I'm using to buy and sell. It's called Dash Trader Pro. And here's my two charts that are hooked up to the scanner right there, but right there. And then, so I have a
ICCA
5 minute,
SVV
5 minute, 1 minute, and 10 seconds.
GHG
And usually I have this thing stretched through the whole screen,
IMUX
so I can really see,
So
you know, in
just sitting
deep.
tight. Just a small green day right now. I've used Bookmap before. I don't really think it's worth it. It's not complete data because they don't have access to all of the exchanges. So
VEN PAGS TDOC MIR Life MRT TMQ BBWI HOVR. IMUX. Vate. RTAC. Boom. SVRA. NCNO. IVF. PHR.
Lab's got a lot of buyers here. This support system right here. You can see how much more. So the green right here represents all the buyers and the sellers, the ratio. So
TLS.
we should have a pop here. And see the buyers are coming in and keeping it from going down.
CWMAN.
But once it crosses, see now it's crossed that, so it's broke through that resistance or that support. Sorry. You can hear me? Perfect.
UPXI.
Where you from, man?
MNKD.
I don't know what that. Okay. But the volume profile. Here, let me show you.
DFDV.
So I have Lux Algo, price action concepts, and then I actually made an execution one on my own, and then also Lux
WT.
Algo signals and overlays. That's the one that shows that, and then this is the one that shows the volume. This is my execution one. Then I have another one here. This one has a little more granularity. Let's see if I can bring that.
FRSH. VALN.
So this gives me a little bit more dynamic idea of where the price action is going. So unless it's like neon green, I don't buy. So this is where I would actually come in on this one. And what's cool about this one is, like, see this right here, it's an area compression. So if these dots are on the VWAP, something's about to happen. Either a move up or a move down is about to happen pretty soon. And as you can see, it's gonna move up. And if MACD is open, usually that's when, see, like right here, MACD was closed. So I would wait to see, because as soon as MACD opens, there's another compression line. So that's the one actually what make this pop.
AVTX and EOV.
So you really have to wait till MACD's
4.
open
ATLX,
for this to really
HYFT.
go up.
XNCR.
Yeah, so this is if you download TradingView on your computer, and this is paid. but Lux Algo has some really good free indicators as well. Their paid one that I'm using right now, it's see price action. You can see it better on this one. Yeah, the signals and overlays and price action concepts. Those two are really good to work together with.
ADNT. UAA.
Yeah, Ross has been
OPTX.
really cool. I mean, it's what really got me pumped up. But you know, Ross is a beast. You know, I've been following him and using paper money for about a year before I jumped in. Well, not let's say a year. I'll say about 6 months before I really jumped in.
Fig.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Staying profitable. You know, sometimes you're
DCH.
profitable for a few days, and one thing, you know, knocks out all your profits. But set your the best thing that helped me was setting stops. So stops are big for me. Pre-market, I couldn't do stops until I figured out limit P. I don't know if you know what limit P is, but it allows you to do stops in pre-market. So I just figured that out.
ADNT. BNCRCBAT Sky. ALDX. CPBGAS.
Yeah, MACD.
Hey traders, awesome to see you all here. Again, thanks for joining. Just an important announcement.
Announcement. All right, sorry guys. Yeah, what part of Canada do you live in? My cousin lives in Mississauga. I think that's right outside of Toronto. It's a beautiful place, man. I live in southern Mississippi, all the way down south. Yeah, I went up there and visited her about 10 years ago. Went to go see Niagara Falls on that side. It was amazing. Really cool to see that much water going over.
Generally speaking, I'm feeling that today, while we did have action, none of it really fit within my sort of really like zone of what I'm looking for. A number of the stocks were already fairly extended, you know, before 7 a.m. EEIQ did rally back up, but this was tricky because it broke VWAP, had 4 green candles in a row, and then like a big rejection. So the only one I traded was Ugrow, which was when this news came out, when it spiked from 15 up to 20. But even then, that didn't hold up super well. So I kind of think today is just going to be a little bit of a miss. And, you know, I don't have much of a cushion on the day, but it's a small green day, and I'm grateful for that. I'm a little bummed out to see 2 stocks up over 100%, but not to have felt comfortable trading either of them.
Well, I took a stab at them.
So, yeah, I don't know. I guess at this point...
listen to Ross real quick. He's probably going to jump off.
Accepting that today is kind of a miss for me.
E-Lab. Market opens. Man. AXTI is really moving. That's kind of high. We got EIQ. BFR.
Yeah, I can
BFRG.
elaborate on ELAB during the recap. And it's true that we've had some decent moves after the opening bell. So, I think that that's a consideration. Right, so you see that pop there.
ELAB.
Alt level's 508. So I'm going to switch over to the Warrior Pro room. I'll do my recap and I'll let John come on and give you guys some more market commentary.
Yeah, that was a huge rejection. It's at 489. It got rejected. I thought it was gonna at least run on 5. I just set that rejection level right there. What was the all-time high on this one? No, so it's not.
BFRG. BFRG. QNTM.
TM.
TGEN.
NTS, TURB, old turb. It's crawling back. It was going up. Pre-market high was 310. All right, so MNTS is making a move up. Just broke through VWAP about 30 seconds ago. That's about 40. SST. Yeah, man, I'm really excited. So what's your name? It's really nice to have you here, brother. I'm a brand new channel, so you're here on the beginning stages of it. All right, green. I like green. Green means money. All right, yeah, let's see. BFRG. Oh yeah, it really is. Went to $1.25. Nice. So it halted. Man. So it's halted and it's got about 11 minutes before it actually 4 minutes and 40 seconds before it resumes. I don't know if have you ever been in a halt? UGRO, SST. You're a pothead, that's hilarious. Yeah, I used to. I was in art school actually, so a lot of painting and drawing and smoking and playing music. I'm a drummer, so we used to just play djembe and smoke around a fire. Good times, man. Don't get to do that anymore. I'm a realtor now, so I have a lot of responsibilities during the day. I would be a horrible realtor if I smoked. All right, I got 3 minutes and 26 seconds on BFRG. Still in a halt. Nice, man. Computer engineering. And everything's moving to AI, man. That's insane. Cool, man. I'm 41, so you're right there with me. NXTT. My computer's a little laggy right now, so if I lose you guys, I might have to do a restart. EIQ is doing a curl. VWAP on that's going to be a area of resistance, but also let me show you something, guys. So this is my multi-V chart. So this shows me all 12 charts that I'm watching right now. And then the big red dot or the gray dot or the green dot tells me if it's something that I should look into. The relative volume slash some other there's like 4 or 5 different things that metrics that it kind of detects and gives me a green light, gray, or red light. So based on that dot, I can take it to my main screen, or I can look at it more. It's like a closer view where I have more indicators. And this may seem complicated, and it is, but it's supposed to be, because it gives me a little bit more confirmation on data and what I'm feeling. All right, so it just resumed BFRG. All right, went down on resumption and then came back up. It's $1.27. So when it goes past this red, it seems like it's overextended. So see how it's going above the red and it's getting rejected back down. So I really don't like to buy. I mean, unless it's a runner, like it's running with a big volume candle, then I'll jump in. But if it's these medium candles kind of going up like this, you'll see that there's a lot of resistance and it's going to probably curl back down. It did give me a buy signal here, but I missed, I don't want to get into the buy signal. See, if it's in the blue and if it gives me a buy signal, then it's a good buy. But right here, if it's getting into the red, I've already missed that. There's too much risk for me to come in here while it's in the red. So that's why I have this chart. Kind of gives me a secondary view on things, because what I'm looking at, this chart, it doesn't give me, see what I mean about the curl back down? So that's what this is with the red. If I take this to the 10-second chart, you'll see that curl. The 5-minute chart on BFRG looks really overextended, so just be careful on that. The all-time high was $1.32. Yeah, 90 cents would have been actually bought in at 90. It was like 97. I bought in, and then there was a big rejection. Came all the way back down, but I was on my paper account. I only trade like high probability, high conviction trades on my actual account. So today so far, I'm up. I was up $100. Well, it is my fees with CMAG so much. Oh yeah. So my fees on CMAG is so much that even though I was up $100, my net profit and loss is about $48. BFRG, no, ASTC, yeah, ASTC is which one was moving. SST. See, these little moves here, it's not really worth me taking a trade, because unless I hold from here, all the way up, which is not my style of trading because I don't want to hold it like for a few minutes. You know, I want to hold it for a couple of seconds and make my profit and get out. Yeah, momentum is kind of done. So BFRG is up 132%. B-Lab is up 128%. BFRG made a big rejection down. Turn that down for you guys a little bit.
ELAB.
I just can't take these trades on the backside of the move because what happens with me a lot is it'll go up and then
ASTC.
I'll get like caught holding the bag and it goes down, then I buy back in to average down, and I just go ride the wave all the way down, and my fees are too high with CMAG to really make that worth it. Anna's a good one. Anna's of I made some good profits with Anna. She does me good.
Vate. GLND. BFRG. QNTM. GLND. BTTC. BTTC.
Yeah. Where are you trading on? What platform? I pay 2 cents a share, but honestly, it's about 3 to 4 cents a share once all said and done. So I don't know why Anna's not coming up on this scanner, but Anna's doing good.
ELAB. LTRN. LTRN. LTRN.
GLND. I think it's halted, right? Yeah, it's halted. It's doing pretty good though. That's gonna definitely halt up. Let's see.
SVRN.
2 minutes and 46 cents. Got a lot of imbalances to the sell side right now. So I think it's gonna pop down. It's gonna to 1082, 1081.
QNTM. ASTC.
Talking about GLND. I gotcha. How's our execution speed? Yeah, so speaking of squeezing, this is okay, so if it's gonna squeeze this indicator right here. All right, see these little dots, these yellow dots? There should be one or two that pops here. As soon as it does, you'll know that it's actually gonna pop. It's probably not enough pressure here. So it's gonna ride that wave down a little bit. There we go. See, because I didn't see that pop, it's because of if you see these yellow dots form here, like if it was the yellow dots right here, you would see this thing compress and either pop or down, pop up or pop down based on MACD.
SST.
MACD was negative on this one, so that's why I kind of went down during the squeeze, I guess. All right, so it just resumed down. Yeah, like I said, now it's coming back up.
SST. GLND.
We got a rejection at 1170.
BFRG. BFRG. QNTM. QNTM.
Looking at QNTM real quick.
AVD.
AVD.
BTTC.
BTTC.
BFRG. SONM. SVRN.
Man, I haven't short selled. I know it's very profitable, but also very risky. So I have not yet, but you're doing pretty good with it.
SAGT. MKDW. BFRG. ASTC. AVD. ASTC. GLND.
So the all-time high was, sorry, today's high was 1169, so it's going towards that. GLND. Switch over to this view.
AVD.
So technically it is got some blue support behind it, so
GLND. GLND. ELAB. ASTC. ATHE.
We're gonna wait for the pullback on GLND. Looks like it's see right here it says this is the oscillator. So the oscillator tells you how much momentum you have going up and down. So as you can see, it's ran out of, I guess, steam right up here, almost at 100%. So that's when you know it's overextended, and the price should be coming back down. So buying up here, it's overextended, I think. Should probably come back down past almost to, my guess is right above VWAP, about 1070, 1068. It's probably where it's going to pull back to. Because there's a lot of sellers right here. It's going to get rejected right there, I think. Unless it just pushes through it. big rejection there. That's what I was talking about. There's 47,949 sellers sitting right there. All right, see, that's what I was talking about, that rejection. This would be, that's on BFRG actually. Hold on. All right, so it's below the 200 moving average, and it fell back down below. So that's going to be a line of resistance right there. But if it does compress underneath it with some pressure, I'll be able to tell right here. Okay, so on this view, see these yellow dots? That tells me something big's about to happen, either on the buy or the sell side. Well, this did happen, so this right here was probably the big move that these yellow dots on the VWAP is suggesting. Now, if it keeps going, that means the pressure is still squeezing, and as you can tell, the squeeze is between the buying pressure and the 200 moving average. But as you can see right here, you have more sellers than buyers, right? So that's why it went down. So this is a really good confirmation of what's happening with the price action. And as the buyers come in, you'll see that green bar come up higher than the red. And that's when you should start seeing it go back up. But it's in a good position. Like, you want to buy down here in the ribbon. All right, so this is called the macro trend filter, and this is the momentum highway. Okay, so think about this blue right here is, so if it's riding on top of that, that means you have some good momentum going up. But right now, as you can see, momentum is going down. But this right here, this it's like a macro movement, I guess. This will tell you whether you have, if it's like a bullish or bearish signal. So this will change color based on the movement. So as it's going down towards more bearish tendencies, you'll see this blue ribbon right here turn from blue to red. So this is giving us some hope that BFRG will stay at this level, maybe a little bit lower, but won't go past VWAP. I don't think. If it does, it'll come right back up. But you do have more sellers here than buyers, so the price will continue to go down, I believe. Well, now you have match. See, as soon as it goes up past this, you'll see more of the green bars. Yeah, they both really work a lot in conjunction to help each other out. So I use the scanner, of course, on Day Trade Dash, and it's linked to my charts. So as soon as I click something, I see it on my charts here. Let's see. All right, so yeah, right here, as soon as I click on something on my scanner, it automatically goes here. So for example, it's a little slow right now. All right, so there we go. SST, as soon as I clicked on it, it went here, ELAB, BFRG, STC is moving. All right, so another cool thing is I programmed, this is a auto hotkey software. So as soon as I click on something here, you know, you have to type the symbol in your montage to purchase, right? So I was wondering if there's an easy way to bypass that, so I can press a hotkey as soon as I press the scanner. Like for example, we'll go to BFRG and I'll press this button here, and it automatically loads it directly to my montage. So then that saves me like a second right there. That 1 second will definitely help me with my entries. So that is called auto hotkey, and then just use like Coinbase. Let's see, what's it called? I use LuxAlgo, and they have a AI software called Quant. So I've used that and ChatGPT to make my program to run on it. All right, BFRG. All right, see, it bounced off that green right there. So now it's going towards, this is where you would see a buy signal come in any second. I think as soon as MACD turns positive here, got rejected on the 200. Let's look at ASTC. It's really moving. All right, ASTC. Alt level is at 438. All right, so it's just halted. All right, so I didn't want to get in before the halt. I thought about it, see if it halts up, but I'm positive right now, and I want to stay positive. I don't want to get in the hole. But look at that. I mean, it's the last 5-minute candle is huge on ASTC. I mean, that's pretty good price action right there. Looks like it's gonna, yeah, it's gonna halt down at 437. So you guys want to look at that level, 437. Okay. That's where it's gonna, I guess, resume. It's called resumption, right? Yeah. All right, guys, we got 2 minutes and 35 seconds for the resumption of ASTC. It's going to resume down to about 424 now, so that down to 420. Okay, that's where it's going to resume. 4 now. Okay. All right, so now it's 451. 449. Okay. All right, so most likely it's gonna resume. Yep, but not by much.
HPK.
Lab. The E-Lab. Breakup E-Lab.
JCSE. JCSE.
Alright, ATSC just resumed. ASTC, sorry.
HPK. HPK.
I feel like BFRG is running out of volume.
VFS. 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 HPK. VFS. ASTC. HPK.
Hey guys, if you wanna say hello and introduce you guys as you guys come on, that'd be great. Just want to get to know everybody. This is a new channel, so just want to see who's all on board from day 6. So
MKDW. MSFL.
guys, this is my 12 scanner. I'm sorry, 12 chart view right here. So anytime I hear something getting called out on my scanner, I'll type it in here. So it's kind of like a short list. And then if this one of these dots turn green, that means it's ready enough. It's good enough to put pulled into my main chart, which is here. So then I'll put it back on here to check it out, and this will give me some entry and exit signals, which I don't just blindly follow. Kind of helps me gauge the health of the stock and where it's going. So how my workflow goes, I listen for the scanner, calls out, I put it on here, and I have this programmed for my metrics. So as soon as it goes from red to gray to green, you know it's good enough to put to my main execution chart, which is right here. And then I'll look at it further before I make my entry. So this right here with the yellow dots, that means there's going to be something that's happening. Most likely it's going to go up because you have the green volume coming up. You got some compression coming in, so ELAB should be popping up. And I can show you that here shortly. All right, so this would be a good, let's see. Confirm this before I say anything to you guys. So this is actually going sideways. So these yellow dots don't mean that much right here. So as the yellow dot disappears, and if you see how there's a blue ribbon here. So if a blue ribbon comes in here and the yellow dots just disappear, that means it's going to pop up. So also MACD is going to be open, and so is the oscillator. That tells you a little bit how this works. Kind of like this. All right, so BFRG is showing that it's going into a good position to buy. Again, this isn't financial advice. This is just what my signals are saying. So if I want to come over here, go to my demo account to test this, I can take a position real quick. See how it does. Actually, hold up. If the pullback happens, this would be a good entry position. Right there. I just bought down on the dip, so should see a good bit of price action. It was a big seller, guys. Huge rejection. Yeah. Tell me about that, huh? I did buy in my demo account as soon as it hit the bottom floor. I bought 1,000 shares, so we'll see how that one goes. So that's that right there. I don't know if you can see. Yeah, right here. That one right there. I came this close, guys, putting in, small 100 share order on my real money account, but decided to just see and learn today. So after that big rejection, I want to see how price action comes back up, or if it does, and how quickly. Yeah. Now MACD is coming back up, and hopefully it'll flip right before it gets to VWAP and break through VWAP. This is what I mean, like when it gets rejected and you buy, but if I bought right here, I would want to average back down, and that's why I really just buy momentum up, So if it's not moving up in a high momentum move, I really don't buy. This was not a big enough momentum swing for me to buy this move going up, because again, a big rejection just happened. I mean, who's gonna know that's gonna reject at $1.26? That's not even a point where you would think. It's just a seller that just wanted to sell right there. So kind of crazy. Yeah, the 5-minute MACD is definitely negative. Yeah, it's pretty. It's below, when it goes below $1, I don't mess with it. The only reason I'm messing with this one is, I mean, it is up 106%. I'm really just learning how price action moves through these volatile stocks. Yeah, I use the 1 minute and 5-minute MACD. I don't use it on the 10-second, but I just have it right here to really just fill out. It just fills it out like my screen, because if I don't have it, it stretches everything. So I just have that in there on my 10-second chart. So it is riding that line that I set way long ago. Yeah, that was the what was that line? Hmm. See, if somebody wants to, like, this is something that you would want to just hold, just put in, you know, 100 shares and just ride it. But like, I don't know, man. That MACD is on the 1 minute is not. It's still riding above the line, but I don't know if I would do that. It's just not how I work, you know. When you scalp, doesn't your fees? I mean, do you have a lot of fees though? I mean, it's hard for me to scalp with this. If I had a, you know, zero commission broker with execution speeds that are pretty high, pretty low. I mean, I would probably want to like scalp. I do enjoy scalping, but the fees just eat me up, man. If you have any suggestions on how to do that, let me know. So I do enjoy scalping when it like buys, you know, buy the dip, go up. I'll just find like stock that's moving up and down and bouncing off support and has no like area of resistance up top, and I'll just use that to scalp. Okay, so what's your, I mean, what's the amount of money that you have in there? Don't you have to have at least what, 30,000 in there, 25,000, 30,000? See, my account size is still under 3,000, so I'm not really. But you can't day trade because it's the PDT rule, right? Oh, okay. Yeah. Dang. It's wondering. I was like, man, we can't do that here. Man, you are lucky. Yeah, I'm using an offshore broker right now, so they're eating me alive. So apparently that's supposed to change this year. So they're supposed to lower it down to 2,000, which is great. I think it's gonna, you know, make it a lot more enjoyable trying to day trade in the US. I'm definitely gonna go to a commission-free broker then. I was thinking about going to Trade Zero because they have the highest, well, the fastest execution speed, and it's a commission-free brokerage. But I have to check into that because I think like pre-market they still do charge. Yeah. What do you mean you trade in American, like USD? Yeah, I just don't know if there's enough volume, man. Like, yeah, so the VWAP and the 200 EMAs both above the price action right now. So those are two key areas of resistance that you're gonna have to battle on that. But yeah, if it pops, it definitely will pop. Yeah, I think the volume is dying out, but that was the 50-minute looking. That's it's about to turn red, huh? Yeah, ASTC does not have news until today. I think it said there's the news on it. Yeah, check out my unrealized profits right there on ASTC. That'd be a good place to buy. That's why I use my demo account. It's like they heard me. That's so funny. Yeah, I know, right? Like, as soon as I said something, it went straight down. It's like, ain't that something? Yeah, I was just trying to test to see if that would be something that I should do while it's like slower. You know, if you see a constant mover that goes up, should I just buy a small 100 shares and just let it ride up and sell off after 15-20 minutes, you know? But as you can see, you don't know when that's gonna just, somebody might be doing the same thing, but might be holding like 100,000 shares and they just want to sell, you know? And then that's what happens. BFRG, how's that looking? There you go, man. There's your rebound. Breaking through VWAP right there. So yeah, think so, man. Same with ASTC, I think. I was really looking forward to riding that wave up. That's my new other view. Let's work my trades and my serial. Your lactose. I think all humans are in a way, right? But you just gotta go through it. But I guess you're like super lactose intolerant because you can't have any milk at all. The ASTC might be curling back up. If it does, this would be a good little entry point. We'll see if that comes back up. this music is horrible. There we go, ASTC. I think it's starting to curl back up. Now it's found some support in the 200 and the 20 and the 9 EMAs. So this would be a good place to come in with a. Just give it a little bit more validation time though. Needs to really make that known that it's going to be resistance. I mean support. So it's too early. It might break down. EIQ. It got rejected at 10. Hard rejection. All right, so going back past the 200. Yep. The SST. There we go. BFRG. A lot of sellers there. Also, just got halted. All right, so BFRG is officially in a halt. 4 minutes and 55 seconds and counting. There's a huge buyer. Actually, not a huge. Right now, there is a little bit more pressure towards the sellers. All right, I'll kind of update you guys on this halt. All right, looks like it's gonna resume right at where it halted. $1.28. 4 minutes left until resumption. See, I like watching these because it's a good learning moment. Like, I want to see how the buyer and selling pressure affects where it resumes. I sold that position. STC just resumed, I think. Yeah. Hey guys, looks like momentum is kind of dead right now. I really appreciate you guys joining with me today. If you don't mind subscribing to my channel and leaving a comment and liking it, doing all those things. So my wife told me to tell you guys subscribe and to like the video and to share it and to comment it and do all the things. All right. Well, I'll be back up here tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, 6 a.m., 7 a.m. Central. Actually, 7 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Central. And with that said, y'all have a green day. And thanks for checking out the videos, checking out the stream. Hope it helped. All right, brother. Talk to y'all later. It was really nice to meet you, man.